Check one, check two. Check one, check two. All right, looks like we're good.
Hold on to your butts.
No, it worked that time. Weird. All right, let's go. I'm here. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Markets lower at the open, showing some life. Since about, what would that be? I don't know. Last couple hours. That's good to see. That's good. That's good. Houston, hope you had a good weekend. Thanks for stopping by. I'm still warming up the engines. Still warming up the engines. Gonna take some time to get moving this morning. I was up way too late, spinning my wheels. The time is 8:30. No real economic news coming out at 8:30 today. Wasn't really much economic data that came out yesterday. All right, let's do the sounds. All right, how loud is that? Let's see. Thank you. Thank you. That's just the intro music. I can't use that for the whole broadcast due to the nature of its origins. So, fortunately, it's just the way it is. I don't make the rules. I just try to play by them. Now you get boring, as some people like to call it, elevator music, but I prefer jazz, instrumental, winter jazz. I think this one's got a crackling fireplace in it. Still getting up. I stayed up way too late last night. Goofing. Stayed up till 3 a.m. But I had napped in the afternoon, evening. So I stay pretty mechanical, so the sleep deprivation doesn't affect me too much. But yeah, I hear you. Can make long days seem even longer. But yeah, it's one of those things where the trading is definitely one of those things where a good night's sleep, especially if you're going to day trade or, you know, swing trade intraday moves. Yeah. A good night's sleep is probably a good idea. I'm not saying you can't do it without one, but I've noticed just an overall, as I get older, I don't know if it's just I'm more aware, but as I get older, I find myself in better equipped to handle a stressful day with a good night's sleep versus without. Do I trade options? I do. Mostly the hedge long positions, however. Not really to, you know, buy them. Like I sell them, I don't buy them. Generally speaking, I don't buy them unless I'm hedging. Are options taxable in the US? Yes. If you're making money doing it, it's pretty much taxed in the United States. I didn't even see. I didn't. That's weird. There's something called spread betting, which is tax-free here. That's interesting. Spread betting is tax-free. I don't think there's anything called spread betting here. I've never even heard of it. I mean, I've heard about it on regular betting. Like you bet the spread. Are you over or under the spread? You know, take the team with the points. But I've never heard of it for stocks. Well, it's good that they're encouraging gambling like that. I like that. If you want to encourage something, don't tax it. I mean, personally, I think gambling winnings shouldn't be taxed, but I mean, it is your money after all. And if you make more money with your money, why should they tax it? But that is a philosophical question for another day. Okay. Alrighty. I still got to update my status. I'm noticing it's still saying Friday. So let me fix that real quick. Because that's no good. I really had a hard time. The reason I was running a little late this morning, I was having a hard time figuring out what my headline was going to be today. It was just like, I got nothing. I just stuck with recession canceled. Because like I said, I got nothing. Monday, February 6th, 2023. Recession canceled. What do we got going on today? I don't think there's anything coming out today, is there? Is there any economic news coming out today? I didn't see anything exciting. What's that? This is today. Retail sales came out of Europe. EU, I'll put that down. EU retail sales came in worse than expected. EU retail sales. Let's see. You got Lagarde speaking at 1 p.m. today, Eastern time. I don't know where she's speaking. And then tonight, got some data out of Japan. That's it. I'm not even going to put that down. Oh, you got Royal Bank of Australia. It's got their interest rate decision. Be curious to see what they do. Looks like they're poised. They are ready to raise interest rates by a quarter point as well. Oh, we got CB Employment Trends Index. Conference Board CB Employment Trends. Let's do it. That's at 10 o'clock. That's pretty boring. Let's see. Got some earnings after the bell today. We got the Chegg Group. They're like in the learning space, e-learning space. Got Pinterest with earnings after the bell. Then tomorrow morning we got British Petroleum, DuPont de Nemours, Carrier Group, maker of air conditionings, and Madison Square Gardens, all reporting between today after the bell and tomorrow morning. So we'll get that on our list here. Watch this, the magic of the interwebs. Boom. I'm good. I'm solid. All right, let's catch up. Am I libertarian? Not. I mean, I'm not I'm registered independent. I wouldn't say I'm anything really. Other than somebody that likes to watch. As far as politics, I don't like to participate as much. You only have to repent if you fuck it up, Houston. Redemption is available to anyone who seeks it. All right, let's see what we got. Tired. This is going to take me some time to get moving today. But fortunately, sitting short, somewhat short. Let's see here. I didn't see anything. I saw the news about the earthquake in Turkey. That sounds pretty awful. We shot down the balloon. The Chinese spy balloon. I thought a little too late, but hey, again, who knows? A Boeing 737 crashed in Australia fighting fires. How's Boeing doing this morning? I like it when planes crash because it's usually a good time to buy Boeing. But it didn't go low enough. It hasn't moved low enough for me to buy more. I buy my next piece at 195.50. I'm going to make my watch list. I want to try something here. Let's create a new watch list. I'm going to call this one 2023 02 let's say 6. Save. All right, let's move this to the 6th. There it is. Look, it should be empty. I'm just curious to see what happens when I start plugging these in. LNG had a dividend this morning. Oh yeah, look at that. It's coming up. LNG. Chegg. Pins. BP. BD. LUMN. Carrier. Man, really? AIZ. CMG. Chipotle has earnings after the bell tomorrow. Illumina has earnings after the bell tomorrow. VFC, VF Corp has earnings after the bell tomorrow. Already mentioned Madison Square Gardens. Wednesday, we have Disney. That'll be fun. NLY. CVS. D. Dominion Energy. iRobot. According to my notes. Under Armour. Yum Brands. The makers of Taco Bell, KFC, and Pizza Hut. AFRM has earnings after the bell on Wednesday. Robinhood has earnings after the bell on Wednesday. 23andMe, or as I like to say, 23andMeme. Sonos has earnings after the bell on Wednesday. Booz Allen Hamilton has a dividend on Thursday. Kellogg's has earnings before the bell. ArcelorMittal has earnings before the bell on Thursday. PayPal has earnings after the bell on Thursday. AbbVie has earnings before the bell. Apollo Group has earnings before the bell. Blue Apron has earnings, according to this, before the bell. Pepsi has earnings before the bell on Thursday. Starbucks has a dividend. Toyota Motors has a earnings Thursday sometime. Tempur-Pedic, Sealy, I don't think I own any of that name. Visa has a dividend on Thursday. Coursera has earnings after the bell on Thursday. Eventbrite does as well. Expedia. IBM has a dividend on Thursday. And on Friday, we got Apple with a dividend and Ford with a dividend. Yeah, man, YouTube is kind of faster. No latency, barely. I have it set to low latency mode. You can do that on YouTube. They've got like a way, I think, where they push it. Usually when latency, or usually when my video gets delayed, I need to put a clock up on my, one of the things I want to do is put a clock up like somewhere on the display so you can see how far behind you are. Because if you just refresh your browser tab on Twitch, it will speed it up to about 5 seconds, or it'll catch you up to about 5 seconds behind. I've never seen latency less than 5 seconds. It's usually at least 5 seconds on Twitch. What the hell is this? JayJaredLive. Stretching walls, checking in. Stretching walls. Which allowed me to stay open. All right. Just had to send a text message. Good morning, Jackie. Happy Monday to you. Happy Monday to everybody stopping by here. Jay Jared, just waiting for the open. Just waiting for the open. Not a lot happening pre-market, at least as far as economic data is concerned. I'm sure there's stocks moving. There always are. There always are. I could only imagine what piece of shit stock is moving in dramatic fashion one way or the other. Maybe it's a SPAC. Maybe it's a biotech. Maybe it's an EV. Maybe it's an EV company. What else is hot these days? feel like it's EV, biotech, shipping. I know that shipping moves. Like I feel like there's always a shipping company or two that's taking advantage of this piece of crap. China AI GPT crap. Yep. Yeah, you just gotta like any companies that make spy balloons publicly traded, they might be moving today after the spy balloon fiasco this weekend. It was cool watching them shoot it down, but in my opinion, about 2 days too late. Seco, huh? Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at Seco. Oh, yeah, man. Although, to be fair, oh, it's having a good day. It had another pop way back here. What was that? End of November. It's been doing a good job staying above here. And now we're heading to new highs after the initial pop this morning. China fleecing American day traders. They said they had to wait. Yeah, but they said, what is it? When does, like, am I supposed to be like, oh, trust me, bro, they got this? I don't. I guess they didn't want it crashing into somebody's house, which makes sense. I get it, but look, I suppose I have to assume that if it was doing something really bad, it was probably updating, it was turning everybody's TikTok accounts on super communist mode. Is what I'm guessing. Like, you know, it's like a switch that they won't let them switch over. They won't let them switch to super communist mode unless they get the signal from the balloon. It's what happens. It's what happens when the flow of secret documents from the Biden family gets disrupted by the FBI. No more secret documents? Fine. We'll do it the old-fashioned way with balloons. They say it's EMP. I mean, I usually with EMP, it's they'd be able to, they'd have proof, right? Equipment would be failing. Wouldn't equipment be failing if it was EMP? But yeah, whatever it is, I heard a lot of people complaining about it. Like, what the heck? Why are we waiting so long? If we knew it was coming, why didn't we blow it up over the Pacific or wherever it was before it came on shore? And then, of course, you know how it works these days. It's like, listen, we need to deflect here a little. Did this happen under Trump's watch? Let's say it did, even if it didn't. To get the people riled up. Let's get the people riled up. Well, Trump did it too. Well, you see, it's no big deal then. Trump's bad. Orange man bad. Nothing to see here. Oh. Pretty much. Isn't that pretty much what they did? I feel like that's what happened. Maker of flying motorcycle to go public in SPAC deal. I had no idea there was a flying motorcycle. Did anybody know that there was a flying motorcycle? Water Tower Research. There's a flying motorbike. No, I don't have to worry about that. That's nice. Let's see. Let's see if my buddies reached out to me. I'm surprised. Let's see. Nothing. That sounds pretty cool. Flying motorbikes. I don't know about the plane crash in Australia. That's a Boeing plane. Hopefully Boeing moves lower and I can buy some more. I'm a little low on inventory. Pono Capital Corp announced the acquisition of Japanese flying motorbike maker ALI Technologies. The deal is expected to close imminently, which means trading might start on the NASDAQ as early as tomorrow. People familiar with the deal says ALI Technologies would become a wholly owned unit of its U.S. arm Airwinds Technologies. The market cap is expected to be around 600 million, and the ticket will be AWIN. Very interesting. So, what a great time to be alive, right? Oh, mission accomplished. Let's see. Hindsight is always 2020. What do I think the SPY is heading today? I have no idea. I do a horrible job predicting the future. And if I knew where the SPY was heading today, I'd probably be good at knowing where the SPY was headed most days. And I probably would have so much money that I wouldn't be streaming. But if I had to say it was heading someplace, me and my infinite knowledge, I would say it's going to head lower. They're going to try to fill the gap. We're going to get to see how well they feed the gap, and that will tell us how strong the bears are versus the bulls. So that first hour of trading, I think, will be critical. I think if the bulls can hold price levels lower, then we get an opportunity to see if they fill the gap, right? Because they're always going to want to fill the gap. It's just, how far do they get? Where are we hanging out right now? 41.18. We're still above this area. If we get below this area, this is some very thinly traded, very thinly. This is the trading that happened on Wednesday. And obviously after the Fed's not so hawkish announcement, market shot up. And so if we get below this 41.18, which is we're right there right now. We get below this little lip. We could be heading down to 4079. That would be where I'd be playing it. But again, I can't predict the future. And welcome in, Parthive. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out. First time chatter. Parthive. Sorry if I butchered that name. Welcome in. We're just waiting for the open. We're just waiting for the open. See what dings us. I do have to, we got 20 minutes to go. I never got around to updating my ledgers for my trades in Stash and Robinhood. So I think I'll do that now. I think I'll do that. Make sure I get them all. It was a busy day. Oh, you know what? I never checked. Shit. Checked. Wrong again. Shit. All right, let's see. Do we have any tax documents? My sister's getting her taxes done, and she's like, do I need to pay any money as part of my taxes? For tax year 2021. Most documents will be available on or before February 16th. I don't think it's going to matter, miss. I don't think it's going to matter. Everybody wants to get their taxes done right away. Tax documents for 2022 don't appear to be available yet. Yet. $16th, they said, if you can get that section blank until then, otherwise it's available until the 16th of February. You can leave that section blank until then, but I don't think it's going to change. Let's see how treasuries are doing here, by the way. Treasuries are selling off a bit. I don't think those interest rates, FVX, TNX, and TYX update until 9:30 opens. And I am horrible at doing the work to understand how to calculate the interest rate based on futures. I'm just no good at it. But it looks like we're going to get a slight increase in interest rates today, and dollar stronger again. Dollar's bounced back nice. Dollar's had a nice bounce back since the Wednesday lows, right? So it'll be curious to see what we do right around here. There is a longer term trend line that's established since what, November? End of September, where the Fed started to signal that they were slowly starting to turn the bus, or the boat, I like to say. It's like turning an aircraft carrier. Good morning, the mole. Good morning, good morning. We're just waiting for the open. Seeing what the bulls do. Seeing what the money does with this gap. That is now, well, it's over 1% on the NASDAQ side. So that'll be exciting. All right, this week is definitely not as exciting as last week. I haven't even looked at what else is on the calendar this week. We got some earnings. Like, there's a bunch of earnings I'm watching this week. Not as busy as last week, especially last Thursday. Last Thursday might have been my busiest day ever. Let's see though. This week, what do we got? Tuesday, we've got imports and exports and the trade balance. We got consumer credit. And we got Jerome Powell speaking. And some other Fed members. On Wednesday, we got the 30-year, we've got the Mortgage Bankers Association mortgage data. We got wholesale inventories. We got oil and gasoline inventories. Let's see. We got a 10-year note auction on Wednesday. That'll be interesting. On Thursday, we've got unemployment data. And we got a 30-year bond auction. We got inflation data coming out of China on Thursday evening. And then on Friday, we got Great Britain. We got the United Kingdom with their GDP. What else do we got? Oh, we got Michigan consumer expectations. So yeah, kind of quiet. Where does the China inflation data come? China. It comes from China. It comes from the government of China. So it's probably highly accurate. I would agree with that statement. They've also got PPI coming out. Let's see, what else? Did I miss anything when I was scanning through it really quick? Germany's got some inflation data coming out on Thursday, early in the morning, 2 in the morning Eastern time. Let's see. Russia's got CPI coming out on Wednesday around 11 a.m. I already talked about mortgage banker data, oil and gasoline. What we got here? Like I said, Fed Powell speaks. Chair Powell speaks Friday. I don't know what is he talking about? Let's see. To speak as the head of the Fed, which controls short-term interest rates, he has more influence over the U.S. dollar's value than any other person. I would agree with that. Somewhat. Short-term. I don't see any details on why he's speaking and where. You know, sometimes they throw these speeches up and you find out that he's there and he doesn't talk anything about monetary policy. So, yeah, you should ask, but you should ask your tax person, but probably I don't think there's much there. I mean, refiling's a pain in the ass, but whatever. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, I mean, pretty quiet week. I can say that. I mean, you got Pinterest with earnings after the bell today. Chipotle with earnings after the bell tomorrow. I mean, there's a lot more companies besides this. AFRM and Robinhood have earnings after the bell on Wednesday. Disney also has earnings after the bell on Wednesday. PayPal has earnings after the bell on Thursday. I'm trying to think who else. Like, that's exciting. I mean, there's a lot. Like, I count over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's probably 30. There's probably 30 companies on my list for next week, either paying, or for this week, either paying a dividend or with earnings. So that's fun. Ugh, they open up Disney to support an ad-supported tier. Great. That's great. I've got some Disney. I'd love to sell some. What the fuck is this? It's crazy, dude. Dude just sleeping in an air mattress on his pool. Looks pretty nice, though. And he's not only that, he's got 40,000 people watching him. Five minutes until the market opens. All right, let me try to get this. Let me try to get my my ledger updated for Stash and Robinhood based on Friday's buys and sells. I made a lot of trades on Friday on Stash. I'm surprised here. Sold some Peloton. I sold some Zillow. Sold some Pinterest. I sold all my Pinterest, actually. That's nice. Get rid of that shit. One less stock to worry about, right? I bought some AFRM. I sold some Gap. I sold some Apple. I bought some iRobot. Bought some Datadog. Did I buy some? No. Yeah, I bought some. Nice. Bought some Teledoc. It's good. Bought some Amazon. Most of these things that I bought was basically just me buying back pieces I sold on Wednesday or Thursday. 5% cheaper. Bought some Alibaba. Bought some Intuit. We got 2 minutes until the opening bell. We'll get that ready. Bought some figs. And we bought some Starbucks. We'll kind of go through those a little bit more. And then let's look at what we did on the Robinhoods. As we continue to get caught up from last weekend's Trader Palooza. All right, let's fire this thing up. You ready? Got that ready. Message center ready to go. Up volume, down volume. We can remove these drawings. Good luck. Great hunting, everybody, on this glorious Monday. There's your opening bell. Get some. God, that seems so loud. Why am I so loud? All right, we're going to be busy. I need to download that audio program. What's it called here? Ear Trumpet. Ear Trumpet download. Oh, it's on. All right, let's look at what we got here. PayPal moving lower. We've got a little time for that one. Zoom moving lower, giving back. TROW price moving lower. Block, Blackstone, MicroStrategy, and AFRM all moving lower. But as they attempt to make a run at filling the gap here. They usually like to do this sort of thing as we rebalance. It's fine. Much better. Dude's homeless, squatting. Unbelievable. Thank you, Ear Trumpet. All right. All right, we'll do these now. Let's get started. PayPal. Got an alert for PayPal. 5% lower than when I sold it on the 2nd. Now trading at 83.03. So let's see if we can buy some here. Zoom Media or Zoom. I don't know why I always say Zoom Media. take a look at them. Also opening up lower, but filling the gap. It's now above 78.40, which is where I wanted to buy it. So we'll move on. TROW. TROW price moving lower, selling off, giving some back at the beginning of the day here. It was, I wanted to buy some at 124.18. TROW continues to move lower. Definitely going to buy some of this. Bought a piece of TROW at 123.61. Block. Stock symbol Sierra, Quebec. Moving lower. I wanted to buy some at 83.84. It's at 83.33, so we'll buy a piece of that. We got MicroStrategy. What? Moving lower. But they've since come back. Supposed to buy some at 271. It's at 277. Has it really bounced back that much? I suppose, yeah. All right, so we'll reset MicroStrategy. Let's see here. Firm, PayPal, Blackstone. Let's take a look at Blackstone. That's since come back very nicely. 90, what is that? 96.54. Jesus. Come on, Jay. All right, bought a little Blackstone here at 94.88. Now AFRM. All right, bought a little AFRM here. And 1741. I'm going to mark all these up now. Since I'm caught up, I'll stop watching this jabroni. We'll look at when it's time to sell some AFRM at 1837. Filled that gap though. It's nice to see it fill that gap after that big move. What was that, Thursday? We'll buy more at 1645, maybe. I feel like I sold 10 pieces on the way up. That was AFRM. Let me get these. Get these buys and sells in here. Adobe, Roblox, LX, sell Target. I'm just going through real quick my buys and sells from Friday. We're good. Start with Dollar Tree. Do I guys stick with a certain? I don't stick to a certain brand. Whatever's on sale, man. I definitely don't like coffee that much. Ugh. Rite Aid, you're fucking killing me. I'm putting an order to buy some Rite Aid at 362, or I'm sorry, yeah, 362. That's just 10% below where I last sold it, like literally 2 days ago. That's a shitty fill. Bad fill. Really. MSTR. Fuck. All right, 285. Is that what this was? Yep. Firm 1877. Williams Sonoma moving lower. I'll buy a piece of that back. I sold 2 pieces on Thursday, it appears. For 143.44. Let's take a look at it here. Shit, that's a shitty fill. Got it. I just bought some Williams Sonoma for 136.54. We'll evaluate buying more at 129.57. And we'll look at when it's time to sell the next piece at 143.51. We'll draw those up here momentarily. There's the first one. And then we'll go back to AFRM here. Rite Aid filled. Just bought some Rite Aid at 362. I'll evaluate the next buy at 343, and I'll look at when it's time to sell some at 381. I'm in no hurry as Rite Aid continues to just drag here at the bottom. Every time I think this thing can't go lower, it does. Fucking shit stock. God damn it. chart settings. Global settings, huh? All right, I think I got it. I think I got it fixed up. Sorry about that, boys. What are the underlying indicators showing this morning? A gap fill potentially. Yeah, not much news really to give us an idea on direction. But I expect the longer we stay at these levels, the greater the chances of a gap fill. Because if there's one thing I know, it's that bears are a finicky bunch. They don't see things going in their direction. They're going to start covering up. So, and if we can't get below this 41.18, if we can't get below this level here, which is where we started to get some volume per price after Fed Chair Powell, or during Fed Chair Powell, Fed Chair Powell's speech, Q&A. If we don't get below that, if we get into this area, we could fill this pretty quickly. Go down to 4080. But if we can't get below it, if there's buyers there, I think we'll fill this gap. Full disclaimer, I have no idea what I'm talking about. Employment trends coming in better than expected according to that news. I should probably spell trends right on my list. All right, back to the buys and the sells. All right, Williams-Sonoma took care of that. I'm just going through the buys and sells here this morning. Should probably look at PayPal. I already took a look at PayPal, right?
They know nothing!
Hey, good morning. Good morning. I could probably. Restoration Hardware down about 7% after owning up to EPS miscalculations. That's probably a good buy. love it when stocks move on news like that. Unfortunately, I don't own any restoration hardware, and I'm not looking to add any new positions. So all right, where was I? Williams Sonoma. This, why is this? It's in my way. Affirm. Bought some of that this morning. Moving on. Microchip. $87.65. It's pretty. Wasn't very patient. On Friday. All right, Ford. $13.21, huh? 3-3 Ford. Nice. All right, Ford. Apple. Sold some Apple. 153.63. Oh, by the way, NW Taxman, are you still here? I was going through and reading the employment. I was reading the employment data. And take a look at the bottom of the report. The revisions to the establishment survey data and the adjustments to the population estimates. So, as I suspected, not everything is what is as it appears. Especially table C. If you remove the population control effect, only 84,000 new jobs. So basically, and you know what? It makes you wonder about all the data that comes from the government, but they assume that they miscounted, which I don't even understand. I don't even understand how that happens. But every year they come out with the employment data, or they adjust the employment data, and they assume, I mean, this is hilarious. The adjustment increased the estimate size of civilian non-institutional population by 954,000. So they're basically saying, hey, when we counted up everybody in the United States, this year's adjustment, we think we missed 954,000. And then they assume that of that 954,000, that 871,000 of them are working. Or 810,000. It's right here. This is hilarious, man. So if you remove that adjustment, it's like, come on. It's like, but no one's going to look at the data. Hilarious. It's just hilarious. That's all right. Revisions to the establishment survey. This one was just as good. Let me find it. I mean, it just makes you shake your head and say, WTF. Right? You're just like, what the heck? Anyway, like I said, just wait. Never look at the headline number and just assume. So anyway, there you go. It seems, and I was doing some research. I was like, why do they adjust the numbers like this? And it seems as though they are guesstimating to some degree, and then they go back and they look at tax data. They look at tax data to reconcile the differences. So, anyway. There you go. I guess it's hard. I guess it's hard to count up everything and estimate, and not only that, but I mean, that's what economists do, right? They extrapolate and guess and but I think the chart at the bottom says it all, right? Participation rate. And squeeze out a little. Hilarious. Anywho, it kind of paints a different, paints the employment data in a different color, doesn't it? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Weyerhaeuser moving lower. I'll buy this back again. I'll buy that back again. I got an order in for 33.76 on Weyerhaeuser. All right, and then back to Apple. Dude, hilarious. $156. Oh, that's $153.60. Very. My order for Weyerhaeuser went through. I'll mark that up now. We will evaluate selling that piece at $35.45, but more than likely we won't sell it at $35.45. This is the first buy since selling a piece. So we wouldn't sell that piece that we just bought until 37.33. And we'll evaluate buying more at 32.07 as we get ready for a special div. Looks like we got a special dividend for Weyerhaeuser coming in on the 13th. Is that the 13th? The 14th, a Valentine's Day present from Weyerhaeuser. Who's padding the stats? Yellen? I mean, it's hard to know. I don't think it comes down to one person. I mean, they have like literally thousands of economists like trying to get the number right, while at the same time maintaining like the establishment survey's always been just kind of like right-sized. Right. But yeah. What did I do before trading? IT. I'm still in IT. IT, technology, MIS, management. Product management, project management, anything in IT really. With a focus on operations and yeah, I would say with a focus in operations. But can support R&D teams as well. All right. All right, we're going to go back to Adobe. Sold some, or I bought some for $382.34 on Friday. Bought two pieces. Adobe. Thank you, Houston. You know what? I've got an idea for rotating messages automatically by the chatbot. I just haven't implemented it. Like, I don't want it to be annoying. But so I'm thinking like every like 50 messages, like I'll rotate between like 2 or 3 messages. It's like either, you know, every 50 messages or every 15 minutes or something like that. I don't know. Good morning, King Sasquatch Dave. Markets in general look like they, like I said, okay, well, we broke down a little here. Below the morning's low and breaking into that really thinly traded area. So we need some price discovery through here. So let's see what they do with price discovery through here. Generally speaking, don't be surprised if we cut through it really fast and head to this point of control. That's still out there from Wednesday. But I think that's where price wants to go. Wants to take care of that poor structure. Back to Adobe. What happened to RKT? I have no idea. I don't own any. Is it up or is it down? I don't own any, so. Rocket. More sellers than buyers. Causing price to get pushed lower. Is knowing what happened going to affect your decision to buy or sell? They caught a downgrade this morning. There you go. Sono's coming in lower. See, that wouldn't affect me. Like, unless they were going out of business, I would just buy more. Like, people waste too much time figuring out why a stock's moving higher or lower. Don't do that. If you like the stock, buy it when it's lower. Don't look for reasons to talk you in or talk you out of it. It's not enough conviction. All right, I'm going to buy a little Sonos here. Sonos is down 3.31%. Am I using TA or FA when making those decisions? Neither. I mean, they may aid me in deciding how much I buy or how much I sell. But honestly, again, if you want to buy something, why do you want to buy it? I'm not really looking for like short-term wins here. I am not in TSN. It's not a gut feeling. It's just the general notion that stocks go up over time. Right? Especially if it's a good company. Like if it's not some garbage, like penny stock, low float, right? Stock prices move up, stock prices move down. Use it as an opportunity to accumulate. And scale in. No one said you got to take, no one says your initial size has to be 30% of your portfolio. That's just a bad way to go, too. Yeah, if you're not happy if the stock's going down or you need a reason, you need to know why it's going down. Like, you're just going to talk yourself in or out of something stupid. Going back to Adobe here. Doesn't look like I set alerts. Let's see. I'm looking. Yeah, okay. Right. I'm going to set some alerts here for Adobe. 382.34. It's 10:30 already? Holy crap. I'll look to buy more Adobe at $362.95. We'll evaluate when it's time to sell some at 401.73. And then we'll take a look at MT here, our setter all mitral. I can do that now, actually. It says it's 5% below where I last sold it. That is an accurate statement. I'm going to buy a piece here. At 29.34. If they fill me. You feel me? I sold some Target on Friday. Honest. I don't think I'm buying a piece of Honest there. Honestly, no. I think I already bought a piece of Honest. There's my MT. Buy. I'm noticing now that a pain in my ass, man. I have another screen that kind of shows me the quad so that when I'm kind of like going through the motions on what I'm buying and selling for you guys, you can see, ask questions, that kind of thing. But like I was saying, I got the quad up on another screen and you can't see it, but I can. And that allows me to report the news. Stand by for news. And by news, I just mean like what the internals are saying. Seems like we got some sellers today, boys. At least early on. Jay, Old Bay says he just made some next level chili. You got it cooling off on the deck. And that you can probably smell it in the air. I have plans to make some chili on Saturday. You're gonna let it slow cook all day. Oh boy. Oh, sounds delicious. RLJ is moving lower. I've been waiting for an opportunity to scale into that. So let's go do that. Let's buy some RLJ and then we'll go back to honest. Falling a little behind here early on. What's my cost basis on honest right now? The cost basis on my honest is, let's make sure this is accurate. This is not accurate. That's freaking awesome. It says I should have 1 point. No, that's not. That one's good. Oh, I see what the problem is. Oh, no, never mind. That's fucking great. All right, just 3M. Looking at this dog turd of a stock. Honest. Trying to figure out why my ledger's wrong. Jay, if I was just doing all this work for nothing, I'm gonna be pissed. 1, 2. Nice. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Cost basis 7.57. Actually, you know what? It should be. Let's add it all. $7. $7 is my cost basis on Honest. We're halfway there. I'm gonna wait till we go lower. So we'll go minus 10%, 355. $355, right? 023, 02, 02, plus 1. Oh, what am I doing, dude? Yeah. No. Sorry, the brain's not firing on all cylinders yet today, boys. Do I like MMM? Why has it been beaten down? I think some lawsuit stuff. We use bison instead of beef, much cleaner taste. Used an Instapot so the whole house doesn't smell like chili all day. See, I like it when the whole house smells like chili. Yeah, I've been scaling into 3M. I'll go back to it because it looks like... I'm just going to check to make sure that those alerts are accurate. I've been scaling into this position. I started after that. I think there was some news here about some lawsuit, some litigation, like a judge threw out their effort to settle a bunch of lawsuits related to a subsidiary of theirs and ear hearing loss. So it started tanking on that news, and generally speaking, I like to scale into companies when it's tanking on news. I bought some at 117.14 way back on September 6th. So it's been over 3 months. I think I'm going to buy a piece here. It's generally my MO. If I come across a stock and I haven't bought or sold it in 3 months, I just add a piece at that price. I bought a piece at 116.24. I'll evaluate when I'm buying the next piece at 110.31. And we'll look at when it's time to sell at 122.17. So we're going to draw those up now. That is 3M. Michael. Cash flow is still amazing. Like, you just have to wait for this litigation to come out, see what happens. I'm sure, you know, they always figure it out, man. I don't like to, going back to a conversation we were having earlier, I don't like to look for reasons to buy or sell something. Like I should already know, right? I'm not just jumping from stock to stock because, you know, it's moving or, you know, it hits my scanner or somebody else is talking about it on Twitter or another chat group. Like, it's not a good way to go, I think. But good people can disagree. Who wants a piece of my time here? Good people can disagree, but they are wrong. I just say it to encourage, you know, I don't know. Why do I say it? Because, you know, good people can disagree. And I've been known to change my mind. Right? I certainly don't want to not hear a different opinion because they don't like mine. Unless what you're saying is absolutely stupid. Then I gotta do my duty as a fellow human being to let you know that you're way off. Like, I don't. Yeah, I mean, Twitch is like pristine when it comes to enlightened, in-depth positions and arguments. Like, solid. Strong opinions loosely held is one of the fundamentals to critical thinking. All right, so we got 3M. I took care of that. Going back to honest. I honestly am not buying that. I'll wait for 317 and then maybe pick up a piece. Bought some MT. Did I mark up MT? I did not. All right, we'll buy some more Arceterol Mitral at 27.87, and we'll look at when it's time to sell some at $30.81. Although I'm pretty sure this is the first piece I've bought since selling two pieces. So, and I've got plenty of inventory, so I'll sell it at $32.45. But I'll buy more at $27.87. Why? You're looking to get a full position on these four? Rank them? I only own 3M and Dole. I know nothing about TSN or IP, and I don't feel like looking at them, so I'm just going to rank them based on just what you're showing me there. I'd say 3M, then Dole, then IP, then TSN, just because I alphabetized the two I don't know. So there you go. I'll put mine in here. 3M, Dole, IP, TSN. But again, I know nothing about the last two. IP is international paper. All right, I own some Weyerhaeuser. I think they're into the business. IP, huh? Pays a dividend. All right, I'm looking at it now. I would say just because of this move higher, I'd put it, let me look at TSN. What do these guys do? Tyson's, I like Tyson's. All right. I really like Tyson's. They're on my list of stocks to buy if I ever get bored. You know what also made my list this week? Unilever. I think it was Unilever. Whoever owns Lipton. I think it's Unilever. UL. I mean, it's food. Yeah, I really like Tyson's. And they're down a lot. They're down a shit ton. Like probably on that, what would you call it? That bird flu stuff. You know, it takes like 26 weeks to go from a chick to a fully grown chicken. Like, it's not a big deal. When you hear about like them having to kill all these chickens, it's nothing. You heard the story about their CEO pled guilty? Is it anything even remotely serious, or is it just guy gossip? It's hilarious. So it's drama. He fell asleep. Yeah, that's just drama shit. Yeah, I had a bad night, sounds like. Oh no. Sell all of it. I was watching this video and I don't know what they were making. It was like, I think, oh yeah, it was a chicken farm and they were basically taking the male chickens. I guess this was for eggs. They were basically just taking the male baby chicks and throwing them into a grinder. It was ridiculous. It's like, it was hard to watch. I was like, where are they putting the male chickens? Like, you just saw them like feeding them into this tube thing. And then like, I didn't like the answer. African swine fever, buy. Bullish. You see how I do it? Bullish. TSN. Bullish. I'm pretty sure they're on my list here. Yeah, they're on my list. Do I have Unilever on here? Let's see. I feel like my ignorance in this case will probably do me good, do me well. Life is horrible. Get over it. I've heard about the bugs thing. Maybe you are. Not Jay. Not Jay. This bugs thing has been kind of funny. Guy, you know, worked at a slaughterhouse and it effed him up. Is he like traumatized now? Does he need to take disability? Tell him to stop by here. I'm telling him to man up. But it changed him. I don't know. When you said it messed him up, I assumed he's struggling with it. Anyone else always getting a little piece of bone in their burger? Not every time, but every once in a while, yeah. Every once in a while, I'll get a little piece. Take care of this. What's today's date? When's this due by? The 8th? The fun week. Oh, markets after pushing lower there, back into that initial hours range. Let's see here. Let's do initial balance. Oh, that's too low. Look at that. Push out of initial balance. They buy it right back, go back into initial balance. Faked them out, didn't they? 6. There we go. A neighbor's dog was annoying him, so he just shot it one night. He kind of got psycho. So in other words, I don't even know. I don't know the guy, but you know, just based on what I know, he probably didn't have any strong male figures in his life to tell him to knock that shit off. Like, you own your shit. You made the decision. No one held a gun to your head and made you go there and work. You don't like what you saw? That's fine. You don't go doing stupid shit because you can't handle it. Fuck that. So, Dan, if you're listening, get your shit together, man. He came from a strong farming family, good values. I guess occasionally something slips through the cracks. Because I don't know how you don't own your shit after something like that. Because that's like that kind of shit. That screams something happening in his childhood that's just learned behavior. I don't know what it's from. I'm certainly not a doctor. I can't be clinical and diagnose him, but something doesn't seem right there. All right. Let's go back to Robinhood. I have a hard time making excuses for people. It frustrates me. It's just my nature. Oh, Target. That's right. 178.13. When did I sell that shit? 177.67. Let's take a look at Target here. I sold some Target on Friday. It says 180. What is that? Oh, that's another one. All right. Yep. Very nice. All right. I got the alert set. I'm sorry. You guys don't see it. Let's switch back to the quad. As they've pushed buyers waiting outside of initial balance certainly bought it up. I would say buyers still seem to be at least plentiful enough to change direction. Internals are good, man. Just kind of chopping around. They can't push it lower. It doesn't seem like a one-sided trade today, that's for sure. Do I own on semi? I do not. I own enough semiconductors. And I've been told microchip is kind of like in that same ballpark, and I own some of them. Hey, CryptoPoz, it's going well today, man. And all this talk about meats and animal protein is making me hungry. Might be time for me to re-up my my annual subscription to PETA. People eating tasty animals. Market very erratic. I don't trade. You're not trading well? I have never been to the John Brown store. There are butchers around me, though. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, are you saying it today you're not lucky and that other days you've been lucky? That's what I'm thinking. I still have to give favor to the bulls though, because here they are buying it up. We slip out of that first hour of trading, right? And they buy it right back up. It's like they're just waiting there. Testing the resolve of the sellers. All right, let's see. Roblox. Let's take a look at Roblox. Roblox having a nice day today. After initially selling off. Any long in video games? I'm trying to think. Do I own anything in the video game space? I don't think so. I don't think so, no. Maybe though. 50 bears. Why do I find it easier to spend 50 bands on SPY than $50 on dinner? Because you're a bad trader. I actually have no idea, but that's what I would go with. Anybody that leads out with 50 bears and 50 bands tells me a lot about what I'm dealing with as far as a trader is concerned. People judge you by the words you use.
Good job!
So awful. God damn it. All right, well, you know what? It was fine, Jay. Good. Bad. I'm gonna buy some Zoom media here. Or some Zoom. It had bounced back when I wanted to buy it earlier. Bought a piece at 77.73. I sold it a few times on that move up. I sold it on the first. I sold it on the second. I think I might have sold it. Did I sell it before that? Nope, just the first and second. And I bought it back. 77.73. I'll set some alerts for it. I'll evaluate when I'm selling that piece at 81.74, although I pretty much know when I'm selling it. Let's just get rid of it. And I'll buy more at 73.72. That is Zoom, makers of VTC software. I don't know if they do it for hardware as well. No idea what I was doing there. Is that just at the end of yesterday? Oh, it was. Maybe 174. That was Thursday, by the way, that I bought Zoom, or sold Zoom. Looking back at Williams-Sonoma again. I bought some of this today at 136.54. Already marked it up. But that was after selling two pieces at 143.44 on the second. Good morning, I'm Popkin. All right, we tried to peak. Let's just take a quick look here. We tried to peak above initial balance here. Immediately rejected. So now we're just kind of like hanging tight to see what the next move is. I would say neutral. I mean, it certainly was more bullish when they were trying to push outside of initial balance. I would just say it's neutral. Internals don't look great. They've kind of flattened out here, like they want to roll over. Ticks are neutral. AD line is showing some signs of potential movement higher, but I don't know. They're just hanging out. All right, Williams-Sonoma. Going back to Williams-Sonoma. 143.44. Nice sell, Jay. That was $2 sell. $2, Jay. 2. Tell you what, it is certainly a lot nicer when I don't have like work interrupting me. I feel like I'm much more productive, do much better trading stocks. Shit. It's awful. All right. Expedia. Let's take a look at efficacy. Good morning to you. Happy Monday. How's the trading session? Quiet. It was a little busy in the beginning. We're just chomping around an initial balance. Nothing really exciting to report. I would also say that, you know, along with my analysis, the RUT leading the way down, small caps leading the way down, not particularly bullish in my opinion. Treasuries are selling off again with the 5-year up 13 basis points. 30 years only up 2, almost 3 basis points. So what is that? What does that come out to as far as let's see. Yield curve, 2s and 10s continue to invert. They're down 81 basis points now. The 10-year 3-month spread's up, however. We're only 106 basis points inverted now. All right. Let's go back to Expedia. I sold some Expedia on Thursday. I'm just making sure that my alerts are set. They are. I'll buy it back at 115.20 after selling it at 121.40. Very nice. I'll look to sell the next piece at 127.60. Next on the list, Lowe's. Lowe's knows. Sold some for 221.29 on Thursday. 21897. Yep. Nice. JCB. Hold on a second here. Bye bye. December 22nd. Yeah. 21863 actually. Very nice. $208. Beautiful. I like it. Warner Brothers. T-Row price. I got an alert for T-Row price this morning. I bought some at 123.61. I haven't set the alerts for it yet. So I'm going to do that now. We'll buy some more at 117.30. We'll evaluate when we're selling that piece at 129.92, although I'm pretty sure it's like around 132, 133. I just need to step away for a hot second. Be right back on. I've been scaling in and out on T-Row for some time. They are a local company. Like they are headquartered out of Maryland, so $12.19, huh? All right, I'll be right back. All right, I noticed that my bot isn't working. So let's fix that up right quick. Probably crashed my other bot. All right, that's working. All right, let's make sure everything's connected here. There we go. All right. I keep forgetting to do that. Wow. What a great day. It is a great day. Always. Got some you got sandwiches? I got the stuff required to make sandwiches upstairs as well. I think it's congratulations on Seco. I think someone else came in here earlier this morning talking about it. We noted its price action in the early morning. Good short. I would have, if I was a gambler, I probably would have done the same thing. I guess I didn't 120. Dark and darker alpha tests, and I'm short on Seco. It wasn't off the open. You were short Seco before the open? $130.86. Did I just, is that another? I'm just going back and double checking some stuff here. Oh yeah, I guess I reset the alert then. Very nice. All right. All right. Nope, can't change that one. Very nice. All right, I went through and just looked at all my TROW. Markets. Oh, let's go back real quick there. Markets trying to break out of initial balance again. Rejected again, but being that they keep testing this move higher, has me feeling a little bit more bullish. Algo, bro. Where you been hiding at, brother? Fox M. Cloud McLeod 10 says, what do I think about Pfizer for the long term? Sold off after the expected revenue hit from COVID vaccines. I am long Pfizer long term, but I was long Pfizer before all the COVID stuff. Like, it was just one of those stocks that was in my portfolio because I like them. You've been rewriting most of the data flow tech stack at the clearinghouse? Nice. Are they still outsourcing most of their IT? Algo, bro? I don't know if you heard. I am unemployed. They're still outsourcing. I didn't hear you're unemployed. I'll put in a word. Thank you. Nice, dude. What is dark and darker? An unforgiving hardcore fantasy first-person dungeons. Player versus everyone adventure. Band together with your friends and use your courage, wits, and cunning. Dungeon crawler game. That sounds pretty cool. Just waiting for the PC case to arrive. That's very nice. All right. Focus, Jay. Focus. Bought some block this morning, I think. Yep, I bought some block at 83.24. Let's go back to that while we wait for markets to, I think maybe they feel like they want to roll over based on the way the internals are looking. We'll look to buy more at 78.95. And we'll evaluate. Actually, we don't have to evaluate selling at 87.53 because we're not selling until 92.96, which is, I believe, where, yeah, we last sold it. Or 5% above where we last sold it. This is only the first buy. Oops. So we're not going to sell it at a measly 5% above it. We give our pullbacks 10%. Is this a 4090 or a 4090 Ti? This graphics card is ridiculous. Holy crap. All right, square, block. That's just insane. $758. Oh, that's beautiful. Gosh, darn it. All right, Dollar Tree. It says I sold some Dollar Tree on Thursday. I feel like I bought some Friday. I did. Sold some on Thursday, bought it back on Friday. 5% cheaper. Let's take a look at it. Bye, bye, bye. All right. Done. DraftKings. Ready to buy more at 1636. I sold some on Thursday at 1641. Or I'm sorry, 1732. I zero. All right. What was I supposed to sell? 1732. Right on the button. Right on the nose. I like that. All right, let's move on to AMD. Plus 5.2% year to date. Nice job. Pats on the back all the way around. Congratulations. Damn. DKNG 1636. Is that right? That's when I bought some? What the hell am I doing here? Oh no, I missed it. I missed it. All right. Let's move on to AMD. I sold some on the second for 88.30. I'm ready to buy more at 83.75 if it gets that low. It's hanging out right there, isn't it? AMD, done. United Healthcare. Quiet. Not a lot happening here. We're just chopping around. Naturals a 239 debit. $95. I'm looking at SPY here. JR, am I more in the chicken pot pies or shepherd pies or curveball beef pot pie? All three. I could do all three, man. I would prefer beef over chicken in my pot pie. But both, really. And shepherd's pie, man. That's probably... If I had to pick between those three, I'd probably pick shepherd's pie. I don't know. I've just been on a shepherd's pie kind of like kick here lately. Like I want to make my own. I think I might do that this week, actually. Maybe Thursday night as I plan like meals for the week. Or you know what? I might just skip the pie part and just throw some spicy sausage into some mashed potatoes and just eat it. Maybe with some corn in there too. It would be delicious. Should probably try to get a vegetable in there, though. I feel like corn is more starchy than a vegetable. What can I throw in there that would be friendly? This is my Popeye. That's right. Good old Cartman. All right, I'm looking at United Healthcare here in a hot second. Let me see. It doesn't look like having an alert set. Or I do. Isn't that alert 440? Is that the next 5% down move on freaking... Yeah. I got a ways to go, don't I? I've been loading up on United Healthcare on this move down. That's 3 buys in a row. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 3 buys in a row on United Healthcare. Bought some last on February 2nd for $464.47. After I got an alert to buy some at $464.25. So well within range. I mean, it's not perfect. Like ideally I'd want to get it below $464.25, but the sauce and the crust is what makes the Popeye so good. I agree. I agree. A nice flaky crust. I used to know somebody that would make their own. They had like a seasoned pie dish. They would just throw the pie crust in there and load it up with just deliciousness and then bake it. I think it was my ex-wife. Now that I'm thinking about it, it was never juicy enough though. Like if I were to do it, I'd make it juicier. Like I like that gravy. Should look into that. It's another good meal. AMD, Exxon, United Healthcare. All right. Next up, ExxonMobil. I feel like I'm forgetting to do something today. Why did was that on a 5% pullback on February 2nd? Let's see. Yeah, 5% pullback from the all-time high. I see. $111.17. I wonder why I didn't buy two pieces. No, you know what? I think I would buy. I think I would buy that ExxonMobil. I'm going to set that alert again. I'm going to buy that ExxonMobil there. Since it's pulled back from a high. If we get that low, I'm buying another piece. Let's see. What do we got? ExxonMobil. FedEx. I need to. I sold some FedEx on Thursday. I'm still getting caught up on Thursday. I don't have much left. Is this accurate? I only have two pieces of FedEx left? Two. I need to load up on some FedEx. I'm gonna trail this back. $17.39, huh? That's not an all-time high for FedEx, is it? Fuck no. All right. I gotta trail this up. All All right, we'll set some alerts here. 206, or I'm sorry, 217.40 would be the new relative high. I'd look to buy some at 206.52. All right, we're good. Snap is excellent. Not excellent enough for me, not yet. 1238 would be where I could get rid of some. But yeah, nice move today. Nice move today. I'm kind of curious to see if I bought on that pullback. I don't think there was a pullback, was there? Let's see. I bought some on for $10.03 and sold it for $11.62. Bought some on the first, sold it on the second after it pulled back. My cost basis on Snap now is, this is accurate. Let's see. Is this accurate? Let's see. Let's see here. I've never done an audit on this thing. I'm off. I'm off by I wonder why I'm off. I hate when I'm off. Minus L 930. Even though it's like literally decimal places. M. Cost basis is 1146 officially, but unofficially something's jacked up. I'm gonna try to find it here. Let's start with my promotional credit that I got. All right, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. I'm auditing my buys and sells. I'm off by a few fractions of a penny. I really shouldn't be wasting my time doing this, but Getting nice weather soon. Nearly 60 by you, 61 by me on Friday. Very nice. Very nice. Funny how that nice weather always just seems to come along every once in a while. It's almost like if you miss one, you'll get the next one. But I thought yesterday was nice compared to Saturday, Friday and Saturday. I was happy with yesterday. Zero, 251. Zero. Oh, I think I found it. I think I found it. How dare you? There it is. There it is. Beautiful. Let's mark it as audited. I like it though. I like warmer weather. Maybe I'll get out there and throw some early fertilizer down. Get the grass fed. I never go lobster fishing in Maryland, nor crabbing. That's something they like to do in Maryland too, crabbing. I know some people that basically just have, that live, especially the ones that live on, people I know that live on the water. Like they just basically have a crab cage. They throw a few turkey necks in there and check on it every couple of hours. And then, you know, if they have a good day, they have crabs that night with dinner. It's crazy. It's not a bad way to go. Yeah, considering they go for shit. Let's see. If you were to get a dozen crabs, decent size, in Maryland these days, you're looking at $100 at least for a dozen. So what does that come out to per crab? Like $8? It's ridiculous. Like it's getting to the point where I refuse to eat them. My dad said when he was younger, and he's in his 70s now. He said when he was younger, you could get a bushel of crabs for $20. A bushel. right, going back. I just did the math on Snap. I'm going to Blackstone now. I almost bought some this morning. I got an alert. I got an alert to buy some. I'm actually going to check it now. 96.54. Ah, you know what? It's time to buy some Blackstone here. Oh, no, wait. Where did I sell this Blackstone at? 101.91. $96.81. Yeah, I'm definitely buying some Blackstone here. How much do I have? We got enough. All right. Why didn't I buy this? Why didn't I get an alert for this? Did I get it on Friday? Maybe. And then pick it up. 95.11. I pick up some Blackstone. I'll pick up the next piece at $90.21. AMD's heading lower. I'll pick up some of that as well. I've been selling a lot of AMD. As soon as these alerts are drawn up, I'll switch over to AMD. Got the ding at 83.75. We'll pull the trigger at 83.80. We'll look to buy more at 79.45. Oh. What? You need to. All right. All right. Let's go back to Blackstone. It's time to buy some on my Webull account too. Oh, I did. I bought some actually. Bought some at 94.88 today. Right, forgot about it. Honest. All right, we're gonna set some more alerts here. 99.77. We'll sell a piece because I bought 5. And we'll look to buy more at 75.76. Nice. All right. Good, good. All right, let's fill that in. Like I said, I sold some on Thursday for 101.91. Got the alert probably on Friday to buy more. But it was either too late in the day or something. I'm going to investigate now. Beautiful. Nice fill. Yeah, I got it on Friday. Early, actually. It looks like I missed it, and it came down and it touched it again. But it was at the end of the day, so I never had a chance to go back and get it. But I got it this morning, so that's good. Blackstone. $22.68. Is that right? Yeah. No, that was. Sheesh. $22.68. Oh, all right. Let's see. 21.52. Neutral. 21 cents, right? Half of that. Affirm. Am I looking at Affirm? Are you guys seeing Affirm? Yep. Okay. Do I ever run into a wash sale rule? No, I don't work. I mean, I probably do run into it. Sorry, efficacy. I just saw this. Not worth it. Just splurge on a crab cake here or there. Picking crabs. I'm sure I run into the wash sale rule, but I don't. It's inconsequential to me. Like, if they're gonna take a little extra taxes or whatever, because I buy low and sell high. Sometimes, you know, less than 30 days. Like it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter to me. All right. Affirm. Just got an alert for Hershey. Says I can sell some of that. Let's take a look. I got $1.20 of wiggle. It's moving. So let's sell a piece of Hershey. Hershey moving higher. Seems to be some money flowing into value today. That's nice. $11.15. Wow. That's freaking awesome. $20.39. It's right here. 17.90. Nice, 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 nice. That. $17.23. Gee. That's fine. All right. Finally done. All right, moving on to PLD. Prologis. Prologis. PLD. PLD. Actually, you know what? I need to go back to Hershey and figure out what the hell. I don't see an alert. Actually, there is an alert down here, isn't there? Is that accurate? Is that the last buy? January 19th? It is. All right. Never mind. Going back. Back to PLD. Prologis. Sold some on Thursday for $135.80. I'll buy it back at $128.87. now, I think. Or anything under 100. That's going to give you what? That's going to give you 50 cents. Which isn't a lot. All right. Moving on. Roblox. I feel like I've already looked at Roblox once today. Did I buy some? Let's see here. I've got a 3609 down here. Yeah. No, I bought some on Friday. On the pullback. That's why it looks like I've already looked at it today. All right. Let's update the spreadsheet. Let's go. Let's go. I sold it for $40.11 because it told me to on the 2nd. What the hell? Yep. Just got an alert for something. Hershey moving higher. I like it. I like it. I already put it in order to sell some. Yeah, I don't sell for a loss. This is true. There you go. That's an easier way to put it. I just said that I don't. It wouldn't affect me either way. NLY? I own some NLY. Is it time? It's not time. $22.42 is where I get to buy some. I just sold a piece. Hasn't moved far enough yet. What was I looking at? Roblox? All right, Roblox. It is a nice dividend, which it's a really nice dividend, and I would be. Oh, that's Roblox we're looking at now. I would be careful with that dividend. That's too big. They probably need to size that right. I'd be extremely cautious loading up on that thing. But I will buy more. yeah, look at that. Nice buy, sell, buy. Wow. It's freaking awesome. I like that. I do like that price. 39.20. It's even better. That's when I bought some. When I bought some on the 19th. Wow. Great fill there too. My goodness. Saint Bumlord asks, one of my investments got delisted. What is this, a scam? No, you just got scammed. Shouldn't there be a notification someplace before it happens? Usually the notification is the letter change. Did the instrument letter change, or the like, what was the stock symbol before? Dude, I have no sympathy for you. What is this garbage? Actually, it changed to TCDAQ, which was your indication that they were going to be delisted. TCDAQ. No, I mean, it sucks. I'm sorry that, I hope you didn't have a lot of money in this, but you know, shit happens. I get it. It looks like they're going out of business. Oh, it's a pharmaceutical. Yeah, that makes sense. Isn't it $1? Usually when you fall below the threshold though. But if they filed for bankruptcy, then yeah, like NASDAQ don't want that. NASDAQ doesn't want that shit lying around on their what do they call it? On their exchange. They'll be like, over the counter you go. Yuck. Yuck. All right. Look on the bright side. You can write it off as a loss. You can offset all your big winnings. All right. All right. Back down to Amazon. Trying to get through the second. Amazon. Who's dinging me? All right. Wow. Is that accurate? Oh, I'd already bought some. 105.08. All right. That's good. That's good. Sold some at 111.26. $9.90. 105.58. Why don't I have these marked, Jay? You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. I don't even have this listed. What the frick? Am I losing my mind? Is someone taking crazy pills? Unbelievable. Amazon. It's the first one, dude. It's literally the first one of the day. I'm going out of my freaking mind. Between Affirm and MicroStrategy, I missed it. All right, inserting one in. 232023. Buy. This one, Amazon. 10508. Right? 9517. Yup. It was a little jumpy there. I wanted to buy it back pretty quickly. Oh no, 105.58. Okay, that's much better. What? Sorry guys. This is what I do. I ramble. All right. On 1180. Accurate. I had to fucking flip my shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, it was not. 8. Let's see. There's 2, 2. It's not it. As of 130 review, plus 20%, 110, 22, 107, 98. All right, that's better. All right, making sense now. I'm like, what the heck did I do wrong here? Muted in time. Is it loud? I don't have my sounds on. What's up, Zod? Holy moly. Goofy car horn. I don't know. I just picked it. It sounded kind of cool. I love you. Even if you have sound, you don't hear yourself versus car horn. It's like 150x your volume. Let's take a listen here. Let's see how it's going. I need to unmute it. Oh, I got the tab muted. Unmute. Let's go. It's not working. It's just spinning. It knows it's too loud. It's like... WTF. Let's refresh my screen. Maybe the cookies are all broken up and stuff. I heard that one. I don't think it's that bad. I can turn it down now. Let's see. Who would have thought AI would be homosexual and transphobic? I mean, who's deciding it is? I think that's where you need to look. That's where I'd start looking. AI comedy channel got banned for 14 days. Got itself banned for 14 days. Who would have thought AI? Is that why it got banned though? I have no idea. It sounds like a distraction. Is there like any news about it? I'm curious. All right, Hershey, I took care of that. AI-generated Seinfeld show banned on Twitch after transphobic stand-up bit. After Larry Feinberg, a clone of Jerry Seinfeld, made transphobic statements. Hey, everybody. Oh my God. What a bunch of shit. Earlier tonight, we started having an outage using OpenAI's GPT-3 Da Vinci model, which caused the show to exhibit errant behaviors. OpenAI has a less sophisticated model, Curie, that was the predecessor to Da Vinci. When Da Vinci started failing, we switched over to Curie to try to keep the show running without any downtime. Am I into banana bread? Yeah, I'll eat some every once in a while. I think it's pretty good. They must have had the Archie Bunker setting too high. I mean, there's always going to be someone who's sensitive to whatever. But yeah, man, that's kind of funny that AI got banned. Stupid AI. All right, let's go through and write down everything I've bought and sold today because I've been busy. We'll start. We'll start with Robinhood. We bought some TROW price. We bought some block. What the heck is this? We bought some AFRM. We bought some Williams-Sonoma. We bought some 3M. We bought some Zoom. We bought some Blackstone. We bought some AMD. I think that was the last buy. Do I got any more in there? Yep. All right. On stash. We bought some PayPal. PayPal's got earnings this week, by the way, if anybody's... Thursday, I think, after the bell. We bought some Sonos. Sonos has got earnings, I think, after the bell tomorrow. No, Wednesday. After the bell Wednesday. Bought some RLJ lodging. And I sold some Hershey. I think that's been my only sell today. Everything else has been a buy. All right. PayPal, Zoom Media, TROW, Square, Block, MicroStrategy. Have I done anything with MicroStrategy? Let's check that one out. It might have bounced. I think MicroStrategy bounced back this morning. Let's see where it is now. Yeah, it never got down to 271.19. I don't see where it hit 271.19 at all today, at least on Robinhood's chart. Let's take a look here. Yeah, oh, and I reset the alert too. 271.19. It touched it. Look at that. Look at that touch. And it was like, oh, gotta try harder. You want some? You gotta try a little harder. Sorry. You lost. Screw you, MicroStrategy. Affirm. Rite Aid. Oh yeah, let me put those down. I bought some Rite Aid. Garbage. I bought some Weyerhaeuser. And I bought some MT, Arceterol Mitol. I do have orders to roll some options. I'm going to have to aggressively, I think, get on something for SPY. But I'm waiting. I'm waiting. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Imagine in 1995, I told you in 2023, an AI cartoon comedian would auto-generate got canceled for transphobia. Oh, an Amazon gaming live stream platform. Oh, and Amazon gaming live stream platform. Yeah, on out. Crazy world. Crazy world indeed. just taste awful. All right, I'm back. You want to pump your stock? Get rid of some of your bags? A REIT? You like to play it for the long term? There you go. How did the car horn sound? Less loud? Someone told me the car horn sound was loud.
This whole day is ruined.
Was it loud? Sounds better. It's still annoying though. Gotta give the people something to spend their JJ doubloons on, or JJTs. You know what? I spent entirely too much time this weekend trying to build a interface that would allow me to grab a token from Twitch and then use said token to subscribe to events. In particular, I wanted to subscribe to the point redemption event, feed that into my local server here to begin to begin to build things that allow us to do more with JJTs. And it was a shit show. I hated it. Nobody on the YouTubes seemed to have any idea how to do it, at least in a way that I understood. And so after 3 hours, I was like, I'll pick this up another time. Part of the problem is I'm trying to do it with Node and JavaScript, and I hate them. I hate them. I hate Node. I hate JavaScript. I mean, it does allow you to take some shortcuts. So JJT is real crypto now? How did you get from JJTs and me redeeming Twitch redemptions to crypto? Like, help me connect the dots there. Isn't that the land of Dixie Tune? I don't know. You said we could use them to go to Disney World? Oh yeah, you can, why don't you clip that and send it over to me? I could have missed it. All right, what's next? MicroStrategy, Affirm, Rite Aid, Williams Sonoma, Weyerhaeuser, Sonos. Did I look at? I did buy Sonos. MT. Honest, I skipped on RLJ. I bought AMD. I bought Hershey. I'm selling. Caught up, man. All right, what can I do now? Wanted to do something. I can work on that again. Am I selling any Pepsi? No. I don't sell it until it tells me to. It's not time to sell. If anything, it would be time to buy. Let's see why I don't have an alert below me for Pepsi. I bought some at 167.90 on January the 20th. Wouldn't buy any more until 159.35, and I evaluate selling the first piece at 176.45. So we got a ways to go. It's just hanging out. It's basically just been chopping around for 3 weeks. We do have earnings coming up. We do have earnings coming up. The reason I bought it down there was because it was 5% below where I bought it on January 3rd for $176.93. When it was below $177.32. Let me see if these are marked up. I'm guessing they might not be marked up because I'm talking about them now. Yeah, I don't even have these fucking marked up. Jesus. All right, let's go. On the 3rd, I was supposed to buy some at 177.32. I did buy it at 176.93. Why? Why was I buying it at 176.32? Oh, because it was 5% below its all-time high set on December 13th. So that's why I bought it then, and then I set an alert to buy more 5% below that. It happened on the 20th when it crossed 167.92. What day was that? 20th? I picked up some for 167.90. I'll actually do the math now since I'm here looking at Pepsi and we got earnings coming up. I might as well do the math, right? Let's see here. Let's see here. Cost basis on my Pepsi position. Actually, I need to make sure my numbers are accurate. They are. Cost basis is 164.77. I have 7 pieces, so I'm already above my cost basis. And I've bought 2 pieces since I sold my last piece at 177.55 or 177.75. So I'll do a J cost basis here. 1786. Cost basis on those, on that lot, or my cost basis, 174.08. I'll sell it. I'll sell the first piece out at 183.66. Roughly. $183 plus 5, 174.08. 120 plus 2. Rojo JCB, right? As of JCB, oh, hold on. ACB as of 2023 0206 review. 182.95 actually is the price I would sell it. The first piece as I look to try to accumulate here. I heard they are doing shrinkflation with potato chip bags to keep the profit up. Well, then they can always go back to the way it was and be like 20% more. Hoping you don't catch it. So quite a range there I'm working with on Pepsi. Should probably set an alert. That's a long range. That's a big range. I mean, it's only, what, 7 or 8% though? We'll leave it alone. 420. So, what would I do? I would basically obtain the token, save it. Good for 60 days. Forgot to read up if there's any development on their bankruptcy. I don't own any, and I think buying and selling Bed Bath and Beyond is just a bad idea, so I don't care. So I get that it's moving, but a lot of people got hurt. And it's just sad, honestly. Thank you. Thank you, Minidisc. Anybody else wants to check out the Discord? Take a look-see. Market's just kind of just churning here. Plugging along. What happened to Newmont Mining? No idea. I don't own any Newmont Mining. It was up for a while when I was up 700%. Yeah, and you know what? How do I put this gently? Congratulations on getting lucky. You probably did more harm than good, rewarding very bad behavior, and you'll probably lose all that money. Somehow, some way, because you're making bad choices. AMD. Do I want to go back and look at stash buys and sells? Might as well. I'm caught up. Oof. Let's do that. Let's log into... Let's get caught up on my buys and sells from stash from Friday. We'll go through them here. Let's see. Starbucks, I bought some on the 3rd Friday for $104.50. The alert came in. Get caught up here. We got the alert for at 104.44, so not bad. Not a bad fill, considering I don't really have a lot of ability to control buys and sells on stash, which is why I don't like buying large amounts of stock there. We will set our next alert, however. 0230 203 plus 1 110.19 is where we'll evaluate the next sale, and we'll look to buy more at 98.69. That's Starbucks. Dividend coming up. I think they also have earnings coming up. Oh no, they had earnings last week, didn't they? Last Thursday? Yeah, they had earnings last Thursday. We had figs. It says here, I bought some figs on February the 3rd for $9.40. I was supposed to buy it at $9.69. So it looks to me like I got a pretty good fill on that one too. Very nice. Good. Right? Figs, figs. Measure above 996. $9.76. All right. Maybe. Figs 9.35. Is that accurate? Why is this such a mess, Jay? Sale. Sold someone for $9.35. I was supposed to sell more. I missed it. as you can see by that 996, that was the price I missed. And I bought some at 940. I was supposed to buy it at 969. So let's set some alerts. Get to buy more at $8.78. And I'll evaluate the next sale at 10:02. Mining sounds kind of interesting though, like if you want a full supply chain for the Microchip Independence Act. I'm sure that's already priced in. But honestly, mining is just generally good to have. How's the dollar doing today? That might be a reason why your mining stocks are doing shitty. Yeah, dollar's up 0.73%. That's going to put downward pressure on commodities, precious metals especially. So yeah, not surprised. I think I also heard that Newmont Mining, didn't I read some news that Newmont Mining bought somebody? Bought like a gold mine in Australia or something like that? Anyway, into it. Let's get into it. INTU, I bought some into it on Friday. For 422.84. Supposed to buy it at 448. What? Oh no, that's from when I sold some. I have it marked. Why don't I have it marked as processed? I don't even have what the frick? How did I know to buy this? Was I just doing some scans? I guess I was. Wow. All right. Let's set some alerts. This is why we go over and double check our work. 84. Buy the next piece at $3.99. 3.99.58. I'll set the alert. I'll look at when it's time to sell some at 446.10. We got nothing. Shameful. I got some Alibaba. I've been started scaling into Alibaba. Bought a piece at 106.13 on Friday. Was supposed to buy it at 105.91. It's not a great price. I'll mark it as bad. I'll evaluate buying the next piece at $100.29. I'll look at when it's time to sell some at 111.97. Bought some Amazon. On Friday for 102.94. I was supposed to buy it at 103.95. So that's a good fill. We'll evaluate buying more at 97.27 in this account. And we'll look to sell a piece at 108, or evaluate when we're going to sell a piece at 108.61. I'm actually trying to scale out of Amazon in this account, so I don't buy as frequently here. Hoping that I just catch a nice run up and I can sell it, because I'm also accumulating it more aggressively in my Robinhood account. Jay, I mostly listen, but when I watch, I never see you sip any coffee. How do you gas up in the morning? Just zesty for life? I have I drink like Crystal Light. Make some energy packs. Like you just add it to a bottle of water. And you shake it up. And it's got enough caffeine in there for probably a good strong cup of coffee. Crystal Light Pure, I think it's called. Crystal Light Pure Energy. Crystal Light Pure Energy. And then sometimes, you know, if I'm feeling can I just do product that? Oh no. Tropical citrus is my least favorite. I like the berry. There's like a berry blend, and then there's a strawberry lemonade. Those are my two go-tos, and then tropical citrus is like my third favorite. They don't make any other flavors. At least not energy. So, but then again, every once in a while, I'll grab like a, every once in a while I'll have a cup of coffee. I usually save it for when I need it though. And then it's just, I sip iced tea all day. Iced tea and water. I'm telling you, as I've noticed as I get older, I seem to have more energy as if I'm hydrated. So I try to stay hydrated. Especially at night. Like if I'm dragging butt at night, big old sip of water. Or a big old, like it's just a 16-ounce bottle of water. Ice cold. All right, let's go Teledoc. I bought some Teledoc on Friday. I have not marked it up yet. I bought it at $31.60. Everybody keeps telling me Teledoc's going out of business, but I keep making money on it. I'll evaluate buying more at 29.86. And I will sell, I'll look to sell the next piece at 33.34. I'm supposed to buy it at $31.98, so I got a good fill. All right. Teledoc. Let's mark it up. And I just did. I just already did. Datadog. I bought some Datadog on Friday. Picked up a piece for $80.70. Hold on, let me switch it over for you guys. Bought some for $80.75. Supposed to buy it at $82.04. We got a nice fill on that one too. Mark it up. We'll look to buy the next piece at $76.30. Ooh, we got close today, didn't we? We did get there pre-market. And we'll evaluate a sale at $85.20. Right there in the gap. Data dog. Nasty dog. Doggy dog. Data dog. Snoop Dogg. All right. Real quick, I'm going to take a look at Coinbase. I got an alert to buy some Coinbase at the end of the day, Friday, for 74.05. Looks like I missed another opportunity to buy some even cheaper than that. Damn. All right. I'm going to reset that alert for Coinbase. We're right there. So I'll try to snag it on a pullback today. Just get it off my list. Beyond Meat. I bought some on the 31st for $16.09. That's the last time. What the frick, man? Dismiss. Two hours to go in the trading day, or 2 hours until the closing bell. Markets continuing to just chop around in initial balance. No real direction. Just moving sideways. Good for premium sellers. Let's see. What is it? You're fine. Let's go to iRobot. Supposed to sell some iRobot. IRT. Not a great fill, but it'll work. Oof. iRobot continues to sink. $40.88 is where we consider buying more. I don't know what the hell's going on with this stock, man. They going out of business or what? I think they're locked up in litigation, right? Aren't they? Didn't Amazon come along and try to buy them? So 1 month into my 25K active investment paper account, I'm currently up 3.4. Not too shabby. Yeah, that's not bad. Is that just today? Or no? That's for the year? That's not too bad. What's SPY doing for the year now? Yes. SPY is up 7.28% on the year still. So quite a nice run for SPY. Ugh. I'm not happy about it. I'm only up. Well, let me see. Oh, what the heck? Do I need to refresh this bad boy? Let's see. $294, 293, 293. For the month though, is that right? That's okay. I was looking at the wrong column. For the month, SPY is up 0.93. I'm actually still in the red for this month. I got hosed. I got hosed last week on a roll. And then I basically rolled it. I basically rolled a call to a put, a short call to a short put at the top. Love it. Ugly. Just not fun at all. I'll get it back. All right, iRobot. Did I take care of iRobot? I did. I did. View all transactions for iRobot. IRT. Jump to Apple now because I sold some Apple. How's Apple doing today? Giving a little bit back today, but still not too shabby after a big move on Friday. Big move last week in general. Sold some for $156.82. What the heck? Yeah, I know. I hate the notion of losing the SPY. It bothers me at my core. I'm like, there's no way. I feel like I didn't do as well as I could have when SPY beats me. I'm my toughest critic.
Ole mole.
Done. All right, coin. I already looked at coin, right? Oh, that's coin was above and then it was below. What the hell? Coin was just all kinds of drama on freaking. Coin, gap, GPS. We'll look at gap now. Did I mark Apple up? I didn't. $156.82. We'll look to buy more at 148.19. And we'll look to sell the next piece at 165.45. That's Apple. And then we'll move on to the gap. because I sold some of that on Friday as well. Sold a piece for $15.36 on Friday. I was supposed to sell it at $15.30, so I got a good price, got a good fill. Jesus. We will look to buy it back at $14.36. Did we get down that low? Almost. Let me get rid of this one. That's the last time I bought it. That's interesting that I sold it there. It may have not been time to sell it there. I am going to get rid of this though. Let's take a look at the gap. Let's going to deep dive in this on this one a little. So my numbers might not be jiving. I bought 4 pieces on my last round. Starting on the 14th, is that? Yep. All right. So I had a 4 size. I'm supposed to sell at $13.26. Why didn't I see that alert? Like, what alert did I miss? So I sold it at $15.36. All right. Let's find out where I fucked up. No, actually, I see it. Yes. It was just, it all happened that day. It all happened on Friday. Friday was a big day. Above 1327. As of a review on Thursday. I just never marked it up. I never marked it up. I could have sold it as early as January 18th. And then I probably could have bought it back here. Should have sold it here. Maybe it pulled back. I don't know. That's why we go back and check our work, I suppose. Anyway, we got the alert set for the next time. Next, American Express. Yeah, and it was. It was Wednesday and Thursday were just shit show. Friday, most of the trades I made on Friday were me catching up from Wednesday and Thursday. But yeah, sometimes they just slip through the cracks, which is why I'm trying to reduce positions actually. CVS and DG have been my biggest setbacks for the month. I bought some I was just looking. I bought some CVS on the 25th of January. I should probably look at it. According to my notes, I can't look at it again until 68.19 to buy. Don't I have CVS in? I feel like I should own some CVS somewhere else, though. I do. Give me a hot second here. I bought some CVS for $90.97 on January 5th. Supposed to buy more at 86.42. I'm gonna buy some. $85.73. Let me mark that down. 90.15 is where I evaluate where to sell it. That is my 1, 2, let's see how many buys is that? 1, 2, that's 3 buys since my last sell on November the 8th. And the question is, what alert did I miss when I was supposed to buy it? I don't own any DG. Appreciate you mentioning CVS, however. All right. Now I'm going to look at where I dropped the ball. And then I'll get back to American Express. I got it there. That's it. Where the heck did I miss it? Below 91. Plus 2. Oh, that was a 2 buy. I see. Actually got 4 pieces. Because I bought 2 pieces on November the 11th. I got an alert on the 5th of January to buy more. At 91. No, I didn't. I bought some on January 5th. Okay. For 90.97. Jay, what the frick, man? I'm going back up to the 5th here. Did I never follow through? Yeah, I never followed through on the data. I was just too busy. Never got back to it. I'm doing it now, though. But I never set the alert, so that's why I would have never gotten the next alert to buy more until I ran into it. So actually I got it for a better price. Because 90.97, 5% below that is 86.42, and I picked it up at 85.73. All right, let me get back to American Express. I'm just catching up on my stuff here. American Express 130. Blackstone. $131. Sell ExxonMobil 131. 2, 3, 7. Assurant. Oh, that's on the 1st. 2/1/2023. Sell little Assurant. Assurant's got earnings tomorrow, I think, after the bell. Where did I see AIZ? Oh, this is. Yeah, tomorrow after the bell. Assurant. AIZ. I'll look at them in a second too. Because that's what's on the list next, to make sure that I've got all my buys or all my alerts set for earnings. Sell Applied Materials. Sell Adobe. Order filled this week. Order filled last week. Jesus. TROW. Two. FedEx, more FedEx. 2. I'll buy. Nice. Express. XP. 23223. Sell or buy. Bought some Blackstone. There it is. All right. Let's do some of these. Next 160. All right, let's look at AXP. According to my data, I sold some. For 179.61. After being alerted to sell some, at 179.64. So decent price. I'll mark it as red because it's not higher than the alert price, but that's not a bad price. That is the third piece I've sold since buying a 5-piece on the 7th of November. So I'm going to clean up some of these alerts. I'll buy the piece, the next piece at 161.48. And I'll look to sell the next piece at 188.76. So we got a ways to go. Best Buy. Best Buy's moving lower. I want to pick up a piece of that. Because I just sold that piece, I think, on Thursday. Yeah, I sold that piece on Thursday. I'm going to buy it back. That's BBY. Bravo, Bravo, Yankee. $127. There it is. 172.28. Oh, that's a shitty fill. Yuck. That's a really shitty fill. Yeah. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on a second. That's the... There it is. 170.91. Yuck. Coinbase moving lower. I'm going to pick that piece up again. Let me get back. I'm getting off the mark here. Affirm. Let's go back to Affirm. I got American Express tidied up, at least for now. Bought some Affirm on the 3rd of February, Friday, for $20.10. Is that accurate? Wow, Affirm's been dropping like a stone. I'm gonna buy some Affirm here. $20.43. It's why is it marked? It's interesting. This earthquake news won't leave my Twitter for 5 minutes. I heard it's pretty bad. They're saying the death toll could reach 10,000, which is crazy. Oh, Google's releasing a Chat GPT rival. That's what's showing up in my Twitter feed. Yeah, it's pretty sad. It sucks. No, that's right. Moving on. Interest. Pinterest. According to my notes, I bought some Pinterest or sold some Pinterest on Friday. I sold it all actually. I'm done. According to this, I'm done. Pinterest. Which would be amazing. Let's see. Is that is accurate? That is an accurate statement. Pinterest is gone. Yay! 2878 is where I got rid of it at. Supposed to sell it for 28.51. I got rid of it for 28.78. Beautiful. Goodbye. It's 240. Let's set a SPY prediction. Lumen ding me yet? It has not. I just bought some on Friday though. $4.98 is where I get to buy more, but I probably won't, honestly. Like that stock's got a long, that stock's got a lot of volatile shifting to do in the next, let's say, I would say the next, where do we go back to? When do we start chopping around? I would say September. It's got about another 7-8 months of churn. So when it gets down this low, it's every 20% or every 3 months. Hola mola. All right, Pinterest done. Let's get it out of here. Goodbye. So nice that I don't have to worry about it. Did you see the list of jobs ChatGPT will replace? DevOps engineer was on there. I'm not worried about it. Watson was going to replace all our jobs 10 years ago. It's noise, man. The point I'm trying to make is don't believe it. Zillow. I bought some Zillow. Chavs, it's like it's all I hear nowadays. It's like annoying. ChatGPT is going to take over the world. Fuck ChatGPT. Fuck AI. It's useless. Honestly, I'm sick of hearing about it. It's like EV or whatever other shiny object there is. It's just like, just stop. It's revolutionary. If I had $1 every time I heard about the revolutionary thing, it's like, it's silly. Revolutionary. Crypto's revolutionary. Distributed ledger, EV, solar, wind. Like, it goes on and on. When do you guys ever feel like you're being led by your nose? You are. I think I'm leading into the future, leaning into the future. Whatever you got to tell yourself, just do me a favor and don't talk about it here. I wish you the best. It's going to go on my list of topics not to discuss. No one fucking cares. Well, I shouldn't say no one. It's just the person that matters doesn't care. It's fucking hilarious. Like, let me see it actually demonstrate something other than writing really good book reports. Like, I get these videos, right? Because, you know, I'm on YouTube and like it curates my news and it's like, ChatGPT does that. ChatGPT does this. Demonstrate ChatGPT doing this. And I watched the video and ChatGPT's not doing any of that. It's basically just doing it's a smarter Google search. That's all it is. I'm like, and then I'm like, okay, this thing's going to replace everybody's job. Got it. Fucking stupid. It's like, please, someone come out with another shiny object that we can all talk about. All right, Zillow. I'm looking at Zillow. I'm setting some alerts for Zillow. If only ChatGPT could do this for me. Fucking stupid. AI did a great job of impersonating Asmon. I don't even know who Asmongold is. That just further illustrates that it's useless. Useless gobbledygook. Is it time to sell some Zillow soon? I'm going to leave it, but I feel like I'm getting close to being able to sell Zillow. That would be awesome. If only ChatGPT would tell me. Fucking mindless. I feel like the world, you know how we talk about a zombie apocalypse? I feel like it happened already. I'm looking at Peloton now. I sold some at 1748 on Friday. I'm supposed to buy some more at 1634, so I think I am. I think I'm going to buy some here on this pullback. As I continue to work my cost basis down on Peloton. All right, let me get these. Let me get these buys and sells that I've done here since starting this round of not knowing who Asmongold is. Did you never play? I never played World of Warcraft. Never played World of Warcraft. All right. Yeah, let me get these pending buys and sells in. Got Hershey. Hershey came through. Right? Fuck. Best Buy. Coinbase. AFRM. And Peloton. Yeah, baby. Tell me how they're all going out of business. Trading stocks is much better PvP MMO. I would agree with that. Very wise words, John Martin, RTS. Trading stocks is a much better MMO. All right. Where's my Kramer at soundbite? It should be there. I haven't moved it. I didn't touch it. I think people have used it today. You played it? You didn't hear it? Hold on a second. I gotta go here, and then is it here? No, it's here. Where the heck is it? Did it not work for you, Houston?
Ooh.
Ooh works. I just heard that one. I wonder if Sound Alerts is down.
Good job.
Let's test. Let's do a test sound. I think something's going with it.
whole day is ruined.
I see him. I see him coming in.
They know nothing! They know nothing!
I think they're queued up.
They know nothing!
Ew.
We are in the beginning of a mass extinction, and all you can talk about is money and fairy tales of eternal economic growth.
You know, it's out of my hands. If it doesn't work on their end, it doesn't work. There is an exclamation point next to the events in the activity feed. What is it? What is it? This whole day is ruined. See, they're coming through. I'm hearing them come through. Maybe I got to refresh the source. What can I tell you? All right, so they're working again. The dashboard has little exclamation points. Here, I'll show you. That's what I have on sound alerts. The other ones you guys are playing are all from Blurp.
I love you.
That's Blurp. That one's Blurp. Blurp.com. It's just another sound, another place to play sounds. Jesus. This whole day is ruined. Where's my Kramer? I mean, something's up. Something's broken. All right, my kid's trying to get in. Hold on a sec. sugar. Why isn't the... You know what? Let me try this. Hold on a second here. Sound alerts. Refresh cache of current page. Refresh. Is there a refresh? Trying to make sure that something's not up with sound alerts. All right, let's try to play some now.
No! They know nothing!
All right, looks like it's working again. I just tried one and it worked. But yeah, there were... I think I gotta... Like, they're different. The blurp one's different than the sound alerts one. I've also noticed on blurp, like, multiples can play at the same time.
Do you want it? Do you want it?
Houston, by the way, am I supposed to join these servers that you're sending me invites for? Am I just joining so that for the hell of it? You would not? What do you, all right. I'm getting them. I didn't want you to, I don't want you to think I'm ignoring you. How are markets doing?
I love you.
Markets just chopping around, man. They're not doing anything. Did I ever get my did I ever get the spy prediction in? Let's do that. I'm so awful to that. Let's start a prediction. Start a prediction. Spy above or below. We'll give everybody 5 minutes. Spy above or below 410. $96, $98 is the mid. No, natural's 98. 96 is the mid. So 250. Let's see if I can get that trade to go through. As I clean up my mess. What goes? What goes? Whoop whoop. Did you get your plumbing taken care of this weekend, buddy? Nope. It's cold. I was listening to all the doom and gloom on Saturday morning, how it was like the coldest ever recorded ever in some parts of the Northeast. I'm like, I don't know what to make of this. I don't know what to make of all this cold and warm and do I go 395? I hate it too much. I have to concentrate on hating it. Today was not good. All right, well. Picked up some P-Leaps for cheap. You think they're cheap. You think they're cheap. Who do you think's smarter, the guys selling them or the guys buying them? You're hoping it's the guy buying them. But where's the money? What do? We move up and in? Why is this so difficult, Jay? When to roll SPY up and in. Up in price and in. Calls down and in. Down price. Delta 62. That's even faster. I have no idea how people worry about that, how to handle that volatility. I don't, because I don't care. You know how I feel about shiny objects. End of a move. Oh, man. I'm getting wrecked. We start moving towards that price, right? 390. It's gonna go down. Right? Closer you get to price. closer you get to this, you go 60. Halted until close, opens at 3. For that, I'm assuming that's for Bed Bath & Beyond. What a turd. People love to watch it, I guess. Thanks for keeping me posted. One stock I don't plan on looking at today. All right, that's done. Garbage. Just gonna go through down the list here, cleaning up the mess. Boeing. Hoping Boeing was gonna slip more, but they really didn't, did they? On that news that one of their planes crashed. Someone's gonna have to order a new plane. Bullish. BX. Do 6. Maybe 654. Nope. Beautiful. Very nice. 0. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good on Blackstone. Firm. I'm pretty really sure what. Ten minutes to go until the closing bell. Was trying the AI. Was asking it some financial advice. Good. I don't follow it, so I have no idea. Someone else in here might know, though. I tend not to get distracted by shiny objects. I try not to. I will say easier said than done sometimes, though. get rid of all my Shake Shack? Let's see. I think I did. Nope. Yeah. Close. 59.91. Put it back up there. Maybe. All right, Shake Shack. Okay, it's cooking. Let's cook it. What else did I buy and sell today? My history. As I continue to dig out from last week, I feel like I'm catching up. We're due for another big day here. It's usually the way it goes. Zoom, Blackstone, AMD. CVS. Do I got CVS in here? I don't. Hershey. Oh, I didn't see those alerts for Dutch Brothers. Damn it. I got Coin. I got Best Buy. Bros. I'm just going to have to mark them up after the bell. Bros, Toots. Actually, I can look at Tootsie Roll real quick. Tootsie Roll's moving lower. Oh, Tootsie Roll's moving higher. Very nice. 47.44. Oh, it's falling a little bit though. Let's see. I got 47 cents to work with there, I think. $43.99. I was selling a piece at 10% above 43.06. Oh yeah, I'm definitely selling a piece here. I bought two pieces at $43.99. What am I missing here? I bought a pullback. Yeah, I'm going to sell a piece. Sold it at $47.33. Nice. I'll mark the next sell at 49.82. Someone told me to sell Tootsie Roll after Halloween. I'm glad I don't listen to advice. I actually bought some after Halloween on that pullback. Very nice. All right, let me mark that down. Tootsie Roll. That's the second sell. I sold Tootsie Roll and Hershey. Interesting. It's the only thing I've sold. Oh, I rolled some Spy too. I guess I can throw that in there. Now I just have to figure out when I roll in versus out. There's your closing bell for the day. Spy coming back there at the end of the day. Yes, let's preliminarily mark it at 409.86. Too close to call. Yay! Spy beat me because of my stupid roll. Yes, easy. After the bell today, we do have Pinterest with earnings, as well as Chegg Group. Chegg. Skyworks, I think, had earnings today, but I don't own any. Waiting for Chegg and Pinterest. Even though I don't own any Pinterest anymore. Pinterest is moving. Ugh. All right. We're waiting. Waiting. BGT, huh? I heard Chegg is moving. Chegg is getting smoked. Bullish. Bullish. Activision's supposedly. How long have I been trading? For real? Like my own? Like without having to call a broker and telling them to do stuff? 22 years. Maybe 21 and a half. I say over 20. But I opened up my TD Ameritrade account back in 2000. You draft up the paperwork. I'll have my lawyers look at it. Pinterest. Pinterest. I don't know any more Pinterest. I'm just keeping an eye on it. All right, do we got to settle on SPY yet? 409.86 is still to read. Oh, 409.83, it just came in. I'll mark it. 409.83. No one bet below 410. Everybody bet above 410. That's crazy. Below 410 won. What happens? Beating everyone's ass in King Jab's 2023 trading competition. Very nice. Very nice. Congratulations. Tech leader reporting in. They're changing my title to Risk Tech Lead. Very nice. How you feel about that? It was your idea, senior risk developer. Director of risk. That's what I'd go with. Director of Risk Technology sounds sweet as indeed.
That's not good. It's never a good thing when you lose your CFO. Woof. Whoa, Jay Arlington coming in with the raid. I must have been really behind on his stream because I was listening to him.
And all you can talk about is money and fairy tales of eternal economic growth. How dare
I
you?
was listening to him. He was talking about earnings, and then I guess he was just like, all right, I'm out. Bye.
No, I did not. Give me more caffeine.
No!
I'm dealing with some rolls. I have to adjust some positions. But it's all good, man. I'm just deferring. I just defer profit out. So it's fine. I just last week wrecked me. So, but I'll be all right. What kind of music genre is this? I think it's coffee shop jazz. I think that's what it was. What was I playing? Sweet instrumental winter jazz music. I also slow it down a little. That way it doesn't, it sounds even, it mellows me out even more. Hole mole. Let's see here.
No!
Let's see. I got I've been watching Pinterest and Chegg Group. I already got rid of all my Pinterest. I got rid of it last week on when it moved higher. I was able to get out for a profit. So I just got rid of it. Chegg Group, I still own some, I think. I'm double checking now. Last piece I bought was on January 13th for $24.24. So I'll probably be buying more of this.
Do you want it? Do you want it?
Oh, 113. 25.82 is where I'd buy some, and I'm looking to buy my next piece below 22.66. So I should have bought some today, actually. I'll probably buy a 2 size tomorrow if it's down here. Hey, Moose Money Moves coming in with the raid. Howdy, sir. Welcome in. By the way, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by, J. Arlington Raiders, as well. Appreciate you hanging out for the raid. Moose Money Moves, Raiders. Appreciate you guys coming along for the raid as well. How'd you do today, Moose? Down 1%. I was down a little too, down about 0.75%. The chop was intense. Like they had no direction. We just chopped around, just building value in this area right here. You see, we've got still in the upper part of this distribution from Wednesday though. So that's good to see. But yeah, they may just want to. They just may want to do some price discovery down here. Just wasn't a lot of volume through here. Now we've kind of got some volume here, obviously. Now volume here. Now some volume here. Maybe tomorrow we get some more volume here. Maybe touch our point of control that's still naked here before we start moving higher again. Jay, didn't we keep coming back to the point of control? Missed all the chop. Today's point of control, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, it was just today's. They were just bouncing around it. Today's, you know, established point of control. Pretty prominent point of control here. Lots of volume. Lots of time spent here. That's what you kind of want to see. Not too shabby. If 4100 holds and Pal Daddy doesn't throw a grenade tomorrow, I'm pretty sure the path of least resistance is the fair value gap premium liquidity draw up to 4130. How do I feel about that 4100 level? I think we've come too far too fast, and I think we need to bring it back down. So, I don't think. So many ball puts today. Vol compression after JPAL is a nothing burger. Betting on Hawk Pal tomorrow. I don't think we fly. It's too far to go. Too far, too fast. But you know what? I'm positioned for either. I'm mostly positioned for just continued chop in this area. You know, give or take a couple 100 points. Which, you know, which does put us at 4,300, so it's not going to hurt me either way. I just feel like when you have a big move, when you get a big move up like that, like, you need to either spend some time in that area or you need to retrace it. So, whatever. I think in time we'll see 4,300, of course. I just don't think anybody who's expecting a fly up to 4,300 like this week. Make sure you share whatever you're smoking. Target is mid-February. That's great. It's like telling me what the weather's going to be next week. So, we'll see. We shall see what happens. Like I said, I'm playing for downside. I think there's more risk to the downside than to the upside at this point. Nothing's changed, right? Is someone going to argue that things are better than they were, what, 2 weeks ago? By that much? No. Tell me again what's better. Inflation numbers seem to have bottomed. I don't think markets global PMIs turning higher. Everyone was positioned for a recession. I still don't think we're out of the woods. We get one good data point and everybody thinks that, you know, everything's fine. I think the jobs number was an anomaly. I mean, all you have to do is read the fucking fine print. Here. Scroll down to the bottom. Scroll down to the bottom. In particular, you want to read the parts that say revisions to establishment survey data and adjustments to population estimates for the household survey. By the way, they do give you a chart with how many jobs would have been created if you remove the population control effect. It was 84,000 jobs. So it's yeah, I mean, I don't look, guys, I don't like predictions are like assholes. Everybody's got one. The question is, are you positioned for your prediction or are you positioned on for both sides? I won't remind you how wrong you are when you are the next time you come in here, so don't be shy. Stopping by. Right? I've never heard a wrong prediction before, ever, especially from the Twitch community. Never happened. You're all the fucking greatest traders in the world.
How dare you? You have stolen my dreams.
I mean, what can you say, man? Tell me how you're trading it. You loading up on calls? You're loading up on 4300s? You're going to cash them all in at on February 13th? Hey man, I got a 4-4. I'm short a 415 call that expires this week, but next week I'm short a put in a call. Strike is 333 on the call. And 417 on the put. So I got it covered both ways. And when everybody's freaking out and I see the premium blowing up on one side and not the other, I'll roll the side. I'll roll that side. What? In and out. Or yeah, what is it now? On the put side, up and in. SPY, strike, up, and in. Do you think playing long and theta in the same account helps keep you honest or makes it harder to separate the game plans? I mean, long term, I'm still buying stocks. I'm still buying the stocks that I want to accumulate on down moves. So I skew bullish. Like the SPY calls and the SPY puts are just to kind of get a slight edge on deltas depending on the way the wind's blowing. Honestly. But I mean, I think as long as I stay mechanical on the buys and sells and keep my cash situation manageable, like you can roll out on SPY like out years. Like if I have to. Sure, I might lose a little on the short term as far as like spread. What would you call? I don't know if you could call that if I would call that what's that word? What's the word I'm looking for? They use it in crypto all the time. Slippage. But when markets go hard one way, I just roll the other side up for like up and in. Down and out for calls, right? So SPY moving lower. I got it. Down, price, strike. And in. And I just keep rolling it in. And then when it goes in the opposite direction and I feel like it's going to reverse, I roll. I roll for a call. I'll roll it, what is it? Out and in, out and out, up and out. I forget. I got a grid here somewhere. One of these pieces of paper. You won't be here, but you'll check in on Wednesday. Yeah, just, come on by. All right. And let's take a look at, I'm curious to know how many alerts I got today. Today was kind of quiet. It was nice. 22 alerts today. And my math is right. I made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hold on a sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 trades. Mostly because I was going back to Friday and just seeing stocks that I would have gotten alerts for that I hadn't set alerts for yet. So a quiet day. Just able to go back and catch up on the ledgers. So let's take a look at those. I was only watching Chegg and iRobot. I think Skyworks reported they're having a pretty nice, making a pretty nice move higher. Like I said, Chegg Group had earnings here. They're down. I'm going to be buying some Chegg Group tomorrow. Probably pick up a 2 size. Oh, excuse me. Did I buy any TS? I did not buy any. I mean, I'm already in Lamb Weston and Conagra. As far as food's concerned, but I mean, Tyson's is on my list. I'm trying to keep my I'm trying to get my stock list down. Lamb Weston is a spin-off of Conagra Brands, so I tend to play both of those. Since I got Lamb Weston as part of a Conagra spin-off. But yeah, I mean, Tyson's is on my list. I do keep a list of stocks. I just don't want to take on any more. I just don't want to take on any new positions unless I close some. I got way too many positions. I just want to get them down, just so that I can kind of and if markets, that would be a nice thing if markets do keep going up. I'll be able to close positions that I normally wouldn't own, but only own because I was gifted a little bit through a broker. And I'm rocking like, I think it's less than 200 names now, but just kind of need to go through, and there's just so many I want to get rid of. But I don't know. I just kind of got carried away. Last year, everything was on sale, and I generally like to accumulate stock when the markets move down like that. And then as we start moving higher, as we enter a new bull phase, then I just sell it all the way up and just wait for the next pullback. Yeah, here you go. I got a list. I haven't updated that list, I think, in a couple weeks, but I mean, it's a lot. It's just a shit ton. There's some shit in there. There's some shit in there for sure. I tend to hang on to like the ones that pay a dividend, I tend to hold on to. Yeah, no, I know. I think it's gonna be interesting what Zim does after that dividend. Because I mean, if you just follow dry shipping, it's been getting hammered. Like, it's ugly. Yeah, I mean, this is what I generally watch when it comes to shipping. So it's dragging along at COVID lows. So that doesn't scream robust economy to me. But I think we get China imports and exports the end of this or sometime this week, don't we? I mean, really, if you want to know how the global economy's doing, just watch Chinese exports. So, I mean, it can't go much lower. That's the good thing about buying near a floor, is you don't have to risk much to the downside. Much more upside potential. But yeah, I mean, it's too early for me to sound the all clear on the economy. Maybe when the yield curve starts to straighten out a little. How did the yield curve do today? Two-year, 10-year spread inverted another 6 basis points today. We're only negative 83 basis points. The good news is the 10-year, 3-month spread is coming in. Only 102 points inverted now, or 102 basis points. So we got some work to do. We really do. We did get a nice move in the 10-year, which was good to see. A lot of work to do, though. Am I out of... I think I am. I'm going to take a look at points of control for today. I need to create a new sheet for that, though. What's today? The 6th? We'll take a look and see if we touched yesterday's points of control. We never got up. We never got up to yesterday's point of control. Or Friday's. What was 4147? So we'll mark that as naked. Here, I'll do it on my main PC here. Reaching over is a pain in my ass. Read alert. Sync. So S&P point of control from Friday was not touched. It is now naked. Core structure above us will be retouched at some point. How about the rut? Shit. Need it. Point of control for today. $4124 is the point of control we'll be watching tomorrow. 4124. For the rut, point of control we'll be watching them on 1964.8. We did not touch yesterday's point of control on the rut, 1993.8. I'll mark that. Last but not least, the NASDAQ. We didn't even come close to touching our point of control on the NASDAQ. We did fill the gap. We did fill the gap on the NASDAQ, though, or pretty much. What the hell is that noise? I'm going to break somebody's skull. Give me a sec, guys. All right, I'm back. I'm done breaking skulls. Who's still here? Anybody? Anybody still jamming? Making any trades after hours? Anything moving?
We are in the beginning of a mass extinction, and all you can talk about is money and fairy tales of
Grab some
eternal
Activision
economic
Blizzard.
growth. How dare you?
Very interesting what's happening with them. Seems like a solid beat. Any news about the potential merger? Oh, 203. All the way up at the top there. That's just cray. That shit cray. We didn't fill the... well... What was the final on the gap fill today? Like, how far did we get? Did a Fibonacci level hold? Let's see here. Let's take, I usually don't draw them if it's less than 5%. Here's your bottom candle. Bottom from the top to the bottom. Let's see here. Is this fib? Let's just go. Retraced it up to 50, then pulled back. And we would start here. I did this wrong. I drew this wrong. Remove. Start here. Down to here. There you go. Got up to 61.8 and then pulled back. Not bad. Between 50 and 61.8. It's not a bad pull. That's not a bad retracement. I drew this a little wrong. Like, this isn't accurate. This isn't completely accurate. The close should be 41, 45, 25. So, yep. Nice. Tesla Q and Sox S if we lose the 50%. Oh, I haven't even looked at the that's the 5 minute. I don't want that. Don't I have one that's longer, stretched out? Is it this one? What the hell is this? Yuck. Let's just go to the daily. 1 year. I have no idea what all these lines are. Let's just ignore them for the time being. Here's your chop. 4,000. Let's just call it 4,000. What is that? 401, 4010. That puts us at about 400 on SPY. That's where I'd like to see the pullback come to. That should freak enough people out. I have no, like, someone asked me to look at an alert. Like, someone asked me to look at a, like a moving average, like study, and I never got around to it. I could probably turn it off. This one. I just need to turn it off. There you go. Daily open. I got all these weird stuff. What else we got here? Simple moving out. Open interest. We can get rid of that. Lower. We can get rid of this. VWAP. There's all kinds of garbage on here. Oops. I didn't want to do that. And this is probably the fib retracement from earlier today. I can get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Remove. There we go. See, doesn't that look better? There you go. Short gore. Hell, 4208. All kinds of jacked up. Right? $428.50. There we go. There we go. Let's just draw some lines. Who doesn't love drawing lines, right? Ooh, pretty lines. I don't have snap 2 in place. There you go. Let's pull back to there. Then we'll do some rolls. That also puts us at about all the crayons. That's right. Green, red. I'm sure if we try hard enough, we can find a line that fits. Love TA. What a mess. Futures not really moving after hours either. Just hanging out. All right. You know who's not streaming today? Who's always streaming? It's like, what the heck? That's streaming. Sig charts. Houston streaming. Oh, he's got some crazy look going on. He's got widening out. Oh, now he's got some sort of lighting going on. Looks like he's in a movie set. It looks like he's like in a movie or something. We need to get VAT to affiliate. All right, well, let's rate him then. Everybody have a good night. I'm going to go hang out with Houston for a little bit over in his stream after I stop and say hi to Vat. I'll be back here tomorrow, ready to go, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, eyes open, no fear. Do yourself a favor. You'll feel great. Reach out to somebody you appreciate and tell them. You'll feel great. You'll make them feel great too. Who doesn't deserve to feel appreciated? I appreciate all you. Everybody have a great, great night. We'll be back tomorrow. Good night. Get him. I highly recommended you. BP is a slave driver. Is that your dorm room? A person who works others. Let's check out Houston. What is up with this? Hocus pocus. All right, I'm ending the stream if you're still here.